Good evening, Rog fans. I am here, your lord and master. your lord and master. Hey, how's everybody doing? Ross is here. Crooks-a-lot? Hey, Crooks-a-lot! Howdy doody, everybody! Oh, it's been a while.
Hello there.
Hello there, General Kenobi. Yes. So we're back at it again. Lord and Bastard is here. Lord and Bastard? That's not what I said. Lord and Master. Basically, last night we were doing Rogue Trader, and it was supposed to be Ronnoc during the stream. Yes, we're gonna have a fucking wah. Get the wahs going. I didn't test any of my sounds before I hold on. I'll stop talking while the wahs are going off because they can be pretty fucking loud. Yeah, so Ronnoc was meant to be joining the stream last night, and we were like, "Oh, actually, you're gonna have to do the prologue bit first before I can join." I was like, "All right, okay, it shouldn't take that long. Shouldn't take that long." Turns out, took out the entire fucking stream. He only managed to join like the last 10 minutes or so. So that's where we're starting off tonight. Unfortunately, though, Ronnoc's been a little bit delayed. He's got a dog to walk, so he's gonna walk the dog, and he'll probably be catching up with us around about 9ish. So until then, you've just got my beautiful face to stare at. And talking about beautiful face, every single day, I keep sitting at this computer going, right, there's something I'm meant to be doing. Yes, it's my Wrath and Glory campaign. It's doing this. It's building that. It's making sure this works. It's doing this. It's writing this. And then every time I come to stream, the very fucking start, like the right now, I go, that's what I was meant to do today. My fucking talk screen. Like, I used to have it all the time. I used to start off in my talk screen, so I'm not in anything tiny corner. I meant to have like a big sort of fucking screen like this, but not this big. It's too big. It's very dark as well. What the fuck? There we go. Ooh, look at me, all fancy. Right. It's all right. Yeah. Right, so now that we've got that sorted, can count all the beard hairs you can. The millions and millions of them. You can also see some of my new tattoos a bit better, can't you? That one, this one. Let there be light. Speaking of light, you might hear my dog because turns out the audio was fading in quite a bit last night. And I think it's because I've got my mic sat here, whereas my camera is here. So every time I'm like turning to talk to the camera, I'm not getting good vocals. So I need a bigger workspace. Just going to do this for now. Hopefully this alleviates some of the pressure. Oh no, don't do that. Okay. Rogue Trader's looking good. I think I adjusted the sound settings a bit. One of the things that I noticed was, yeah. Get that sorted. Frequency of character response. Mute audio when the game window is collapsed. Turn that off, because every time I click on here... Oh. Never mind, doesn't fucking work! Right, anyway. Good. Apply. Yes. Good. Leod. Ronnoc on Eurac 5. You have to apply. You have to hit the... I did. I'm sure I did. Are you gaslighting me? Is this one of those gaslighting situations that I've heard about? You gaslighting motherfucker. Look. Look what you did to me! Right. Continuing on. Right. So what happened was... we landed on Eurac 5. Turns out that the sister lady, Orcelio, is for the audio when tapped out. Ah. Audio when the game was collapsed. Doesn't make a difference. Right, where are we? Journal. So, the Navis Nobility Station is not responding to any signals, but the auger arrays have detected biological signatures in the main chamber. The Rogue Trader's only option is to perform an emergency docking and personally investigate. Emergency docking.
That's what she said!
Yeah! I knew I could trust you guys. You can clip that if you want. The keeper of the station spoke of a rebellion, and madmen who captured his mistress, Lady Cassia, is being held in the upper chambers against her will, but a malfunctioning elevator prevents anyone from entering. So what exactly is this game all about? It's Rogue Trader, man. 40k. It's basically, if you like Baldur's Gate, D&D, those sorts of games, it's classed as a CRPG. So it's a role-playing game where you go through an adventure, but set in the 41st millennium. Trading as a rogue. Yes. You do the same thing that I do, Dragon! You spell rogue wrong, the same way I do. Because I spell it as rouge, whereas actually it's rogue-you. I go rogue-you. That's the only way I can spell it. Rogue-you. Or rogue-ue. Rogue-ue trader. And me and Connor will be trading in fur. Furries. And, yeah, that's what we'll be doing. At the moment, this is what I'm doing. The keeper of the station spoke of a rebellion, and madmen who captured his mistress, Lady Cassia, is being held in the upper chambers against her will, but a malfunctioning elevator prevents anyone from entering. The elevator control rod can be rebuilt in the laboratory using blood and a sacred mechanism. The power to the elevator must be restored using the cogitator in the guard room. Now, in 40k, cogitator is probably my favourite fucking word ever, except from everything being an arium. The bedroom, arium. The bathroom, arium. The engineerium. Right. Where's my dude? That's my dude. This is Connor's dude. Connor's dude's it's quite an interesting build as well. Teleport arium. Yeah, Connor's guy, I'm really excited to see what he does, because it's a melee psyker from a death world, which is pretty fucking cool. If you hear the baby screaming, I apologize. Why? Are you making her scream? Goods! I love goodies. Medicaid?
The whispers told me how.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Okay, cool. Here we have some lovely candles and big pile of dead bodies. Why did they slice their own guts open? Only time will tell. Now, I've been told goods are good for trading later on in the game, so I'm aiming to pick up as much as I can before I go too far into things. Oh, shit. Stand firm! We must not let the miscreants defile Horse Ocello! Oh, I should do my my Ocello voice for this, I think. Fire at will for House Ocello! Oh no, we are being attacked!
You dare cross the faithful?
In combat, you can significantly increase the animation speed of your enemies and allies. To do so, hold the assigned space by default. Oh, that's actually quite good, actually. Right, well, I didn't see any of these fuckers as I was coming across here. And, pretty sure I'm in a really bad position. Right, so I'm gonna set up my guy here, because he gets full cover. Don't worry, once I'm in, Loot Goblin will take all. Good, good, good. That's what we need, that's what I need you for. This camera keeps bashing my fucking mouse, so I'm putting it back over here, just doing my head in. I have to redo my entire fucking setup, I swear to God. Right, Argenta! Lady! She's gonna be one of my characters in this. Abelard, the main man, goes up front. Oh no! What do I do with Ronnoc's character? Can I survive for 15 minutes without him? Oh, he's melee, isn't he? You know what? I'm gonna put you just here. I don't know what to do with you right now. And I will put... You know what? A flanking maneuver up here might be good. We're gonna be sneaky. He has a staff just in case. Okay, okay. It's my turn first. Hopefully, I can see hardly feckin' nobody. Let's go for it. Pow, 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 pow! Aww. But I am gonna run and gun. Hopefully this allows me to kill them this time.
You never stood a chance.
Not bad at all. And that is turn.
Break their morale.
He has a boob staff!
Stay vigilant.
Now,
Follow
Idira should be a little bit higher because she's got an ability to give defenses to Abelard.
my ready.
I must not falter.
How did he shoot me? I'm fucking in brilliant cover. What have you got? Word of the Emperor. All allies in a circle with a gain +1 resolve until the end of the combat. Every additional stack of this effect. Okay. What's this? Dirty, dirty. Well, we're not doing that just yet. We're gonna, like I said, do a flanking maneuver. Oh, but you can charge. You know what? Who cares about flanking?
Forge ahead.
Can I actually get anywhere to fucking charge? No, but I can at least get into a sort of position.
Not a problem for me.
Boom! Headshot!
Suits my purposes.
Argenta, you, my dear. Why can't you fucking see these guys?
Strike is a prayer.
He's awesome.
My faith strengthens me.
Right. You. Forewarning. Yes.
But of
Abelard.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. That is not my destiny. Was that you? Or
Don't think you've got anything else. No, we're not gonna piss about with anything else. Come on, Abelard.
My place is at the fore. Someone
No!
else can do this. It will be done.
It's fine.
An exemplary strike. At your
Strike.
beck and call.
Not yet.
Follow my lead.
I'm sure this was coming. But, hey ho.
On it.
I need to learn if that's
Break them up. One fewer target.
it. Woo! Woo! So much fighting! Maybe I should have done the flank. Where is your spells?
Nothing I can't do.
Choppy chop! Momentum. Okay. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Well, it'd be a waste to use it with her at the minute. It's gonna be a... If I go here, can I still shoot him? Yeah. Get him!
eradicated.
Yes!
As
And
the
a running
Emperor
gun.
commands, I act.
Get you into cover.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh! Close.
Stay vigilant. You didn't stand stand a chance.
Ronnoc, you bashed him with the pistol. What the hell?
Will do.
Nice. Can't do anything else.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust.
Slaughter! Wait. Oh, the guy's still alive!
I'd rather not. Follow my lead. It's as good as
Full ammo!
this could be an opportunity. Your end was inevitable.
Yeah. Much happiness for me. Goods! Mutated flesh sample. What else we got? We got something in the corner here. Got Ripper auto pistol. Not bad. And frag grenades. I have the grenades. I can't use Medicaid. I can't. Yes, I know. It says goods here. Hello me? Yeah, probably.
Is there money to be made?
Flak. We got a well-maintained lasgun. We've got reading rooms. Right. Don't want to open that door just yet. I want to be going around this area a bit more, picking up everything I can. Goods here. Data crypt. Pontius Siphius Glacius on the training of worthy servants at the court of the Navis nobility. The names in this are fucking amazing. Pontius Siphius Glacius. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of water upon waking. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. Bullshit. Loot that body. More stuff.
I always keep my options open.
Intercepted conversation between security officers. Ooh. I shall read that later, I think. The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the earth. I cannot read that fast. As my term, Adeptus Mechanicus Genitors. Lady Navigator statue looks new. Okay, this is the way I came down.
Rise to the top.
It was that room I
Or get
avoided.
left in the
There's
dust.
a room here. Let's try this one.
Over there.
The Emperor favors me today.
Right. This is probably not the right way then. No, this is probably the right way.
If we'd been in real
TV
space,
keeps losing internet.
I'd have...
Idira, stop castigating yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you had her, who among us would have realized that it was Lady Theodora who was in peril?
I don't know what do about that. The heavy door is secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be a way to unlock it from somewhere else. Okay, cool. So now I know I'm not missing out. This is the correct way. While that's happening, let me have a look, see if there was some new shiznaz. Handwritten letter with a seal. The Ripper auto pistol. Multi-key. We've got melter charges. We've got machine right sets. Lance pistols. Grenades! I want grenades. All the grenades. Oh, really? Flak chest plate. Phylactery of blood. I don't know if that's important or not. She's got armor, right? Let's keep her armor. And she's also my medic.
I rise to the occasion.
Noble silk gloves. Which door do I open first?
Let us not dawdle.
This is one of the worst things. How is the TV not working and everything else is sky glass, man.
This is intriguing.
Right, careful. That is telling me there is bomb. Where's there a space marine in there? Let's not blow it up, shall we?
That wasn't so difficult.
Never doubt me.
Nice, I like that.
Is there money to be made?
So what's going on with these two? Did you hear the screams? Move!
Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything.
Ah, shucks. Now I see. You are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors! Oh, you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? Your maw. Oh, okay.
I always keep my options open. Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Roger, get the stuff. Right, let me just check something. Aw. Oh, I wait a bloody second. Okay. I thought I'd done something wrong. I may have a line on some merch, which might be pretty cool. But it's in the plan. Well, it's just a talking stage. Ooh, let's open the locked door. Let's blow it up. No, let me do it.
That'll lead us to fortune. I always get the job done. Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I better myself through my service.
Is there any, like, downside to... At long last! Yes! What was I saying? A downside to using demolitions on goods and doors. So far, it's just been 100% success rate. Would you stop? All I'm doing is switching to a different screen.
Keep your wits about you.
Stop. Right, so what we're doing now is we are waiting for Ronnoc. It's going to be sometime after 9. What I'll do is I'll wait for a message from him to say when he's ready. Then I'll just keep an eye on that. Right, what are these dudes all doing? For some reason, the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. You're done for. They'll kill us all. I can't take this anymore. Well, the door's open, guys. You're the only one who has a name. That's good. Glad you fixed it. You know what? Wi-Fi and connection issues are probably the most irritating things to fucking deal with. It could be literally anything. Or it could be literally a number of different things. Awaken the Cogitator Spirit. The Cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the Cogitator. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The Cogitator's insides emits creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the Cogitator systems. What should we do? We want... switch to the main chamber controls? Not just yet. What does the log say? The archived data stored in the Cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination.
View Vox Report 12AH890. Reach. The Vox The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. Okay.
This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back.
The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends.
Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls.
So much.
Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. Our rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in If you are in doubt, shoot to kill.
If you're in doubt. Yes. The following Vox recordings are so badly distorted to make out even a single word. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. Report X800 classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order never in doubt. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aronto Orsello. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Security files are poor. Warning. Danger. Damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, H24 detected. Living quarters depressurized. Blah, 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 blah. Everyone's dead. Terrible. Request. Captain above. Current access to senior security. Break through the machine guardian's defenses. 55. Right? Hey! You easily bypassed the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitators over at the processes were, unhappily, most of the group data has been wiped. You find traces of purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands, having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked, flow, disable, access code, annual station, controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Okay. Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? Yeah. He's a bad man! Main elevator. Activate the elevator. Request on the mission, blah, blah, blah. Rapid heartbeat on the child. Call Racket Menoris for help. Nope. Switch to the main chamber controls. I want the doors opened. Barely make out description of Mr. Thor, changing symbols. Oh. Brain hurt? Door has already been opened. Okay. Can I just go back? Ah! What the hell? Okay, can I just... Okay, cool. Can I get out now? Ah! Just press all the buttons! Press all the fucking buttons! But we are alive. That is the best news. That is great. Great success.
I always have a backup plan.
Why? Why is the screen all of a sudden... Wait, was it just... happened? Cost extension of regions. Sears your nostrils and broken glass. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something else.
The premonition runs true.
Just loot the room. Do I not have any better armor yet? Oh yes, need to make sure that I equip this fucking long las. What's this? A fire grenade? And I only have one at a time. Random click number 3 was the right one. This is how I plan on my Lex mechanic view. Let me write that down. We'll roll the dice, and if you get a 3, it's just an auto pass. Gloves! Who wants gloves? Noble silk gloves. You know what? Just for now. No, people. Humans. Ogrins? Something. Cassius Medicaid. Remake control rod. Oh, I remember there was something about this. There's a book or something somewhere. And it can help you make something. And I think it's got something to do with the biogel, the black water, and yeah, this one, unidentified acid. Right, I should have. Right, maybe there's something in here then. Transducer, I have to read. Right. Might be that. Right. Test subject exhibits signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's residence died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms. So that's not what I was looking for. Cool. Cool. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Now I'm thinking I'm supposed to kill her.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right, remake the control rod. That's the important one. Time past 10 minutes. What does the transducer do? Okay. We have a tissue flask. Mutated flesh sample. Ah, it stays in there. Data crypt connector. Catalyst flask. Let's go with acid. And region. I don't have anything for a region flask. So I'll take these back out. Till I actually have something. Yeah, I don't want to mess around with all that shit without having all three. Four, actually. Four. The hell? have to go back to Fisk.
I always keep my options open.
I did fine.
I did fine. Right, I'm pretty sure you're the big bad, Philip. I keep seeing a notification on Discord. What the fuck is this? Doing my head in. I keep thinking it's Ronnoc. How's the sound been, by the way? Because I know people were saying last night that it kept like, going in and out. Just speak to him and see what happens. Felix Orsello looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy colour under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done! I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Idira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Do you think he's Gru? If that's what you think, I don't know if that's Gru. I ignore the Psyker. Shut up, Psyker. I do not care. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. Felix waves Idira off and looks at you expectantly. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and the reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. Keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servants call Lady Katia. For the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their local organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. The madmen, I thought, were convinced that they were traitors. Felix gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane! Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Servants alone cannot be blamed. Enough! I would not trust you as far as I could throw you, Felix Orsello. Tell you what I'll do. Oh, I can't save! Right. I think I'm doing the right thing. Enough! I would not trust you as far as I could throw you, Felix Orsello. And I could throw you quite far. You son of a bitch. It really is time to end this. Felix squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die!
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
For the Emperor!
That fucking think so, bruh. Ba beep ba 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 bum. You there. Me. There. You can go here. Abelard, I want you fucking dealing with this lot. And there's what? 1, 2 on this side. 1, 2, 3 on this side. So I want Abelard up here. And we'll have Ronnoc in this guy's face. Time to start the battle. Hopefully I haven't messed up. Right, Argenta is first.
I'll do it. Faith
sure.
without deeds is worthless.
Let's go with another one.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yes!
My faith strengthens me.
Weather the storm. Onward!
I've suffered worse. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Do actually want you to. Never mind.
On it.
Focus them down. Oh, he's right behind cover.
Moving out!
My turn. Right, what is this? Deadeye shot. Slightly aim shot with 50% bonus to effective range of weapon. Add a +10 hit. And it costs 2 AP.
Who, if not me?
You missed!
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. I'll see to
That's
it
fucking
personally.
bullshit.
All too easy. Suits my purposes.
Slice.
Already done. Ha! Another
Nice.
clean strike.
Right. Yeah, heal yourself, buddy.
Field medicine at its finest. Victory is imminent. Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
Okay, so he's in their back line, so if they're trying to take cover, Ablard's gonna be there. Right, run away, you get sliced! You get slapped by Ronnoc!
Follow my lead.
Why did I not foresee this?
Duty prevails!
Uh-oh. Right, let's get...
The
healing.
pain will subside.
Thank you. Now where were we?
Come on, man.
Faced worse than this.
Follow my lead.
Ah, you shot your pal.
Follow my lead.
The whispers call to me.
Can you please do your light? Ah.
Will do. Was that you? Or... But of course.
Okay. I am the sniper. I'm super sniper. Where should I go to kill them all? Well, I can kill that guy. If I miss here, oh, I'm so angry.
As good as
Reload! Kill them, Ronnoc! A boop!
Purposes.
And then do your thingy. Cool. Have a plan.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And he's Pakistan. Do this. Then I'm gonna
Indeed.
charge over. I'm really starting to think maybe I should go a commissar or something. Feel like you're going to die?
I took care of this one.
Oh, chainswords, man. Right, I think that's all well and good. So let's get her over here. Trying to shoot this dude.
This is unacceptable.
Don't have line of sight on him there? But you do there.
Guided by faith. You, my emperor. I'll do it.
Shocking.
Still standing. Just barely.
By the manner of their death.
No!
Weather the storm.
God damn it! How do I get him back up? What did I say? Crippled arm, permanent. Oh no! No! I do not want to have crippled arm! So I've got a constant minus to all of it. All my... That is fucking horrible, man.
Cover me. Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate. Will do.
Till you heal on the ship. Okay, right, thank God for that. Bloody kill him!
Nothing of value has been lost.
Fucking charge up here.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
High momentum.
One fewer target.
Right, how do I shoot you then?
Rejoice in battle!
Stay vigilant.
I've never felt pain like this.
I actually... Kill him!
I am fear incarnate. You didn't stand a chance.
Okay. Only slightly annoying that I'm the only one that went down. Right. Group up and heal me, you bastards!
The Emperor sets my path. Let me tend to your wounds.
I owe you a debt.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Loot that body. Loot that body. I'm gonna have to try and find that soundboard. Right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save it there, and let's try and get Ronnoc in, shall we? Run, Rag. Game is saved.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
So, can be removed and fully healed on the Void Ship's bridge. Weapon skill and ballistic skill are reduced by 20. Fuck, man. Ballistic skill's like my main thing. Shit, son. Right, let's just check a few things. Boop-a-dee-boo. We do the thing, and then I see if he's gonna be here, and then I do a thing, and then I do a thing, and then I get the thing, and that should be me, and we should be able to hear Ronnoc. I think I heard him. Speak again. Ah, I don't have you on this thing. I have you on... Oh, that's the wrong one again. Nobody saw what that was, what that just was, okay? I try again. And I can hear you, but I'm not sure if it's coming through this Discord thing. Why isn't this Discord thing working? Should be... Okay, try again.
Testing, testing.
Ah, there you go. I see the lines go up. Much better. Okay. I think it's okay. If I can do... If I go on this, does it mess anything up? Hopefully not. So where have you been, buddy?
Walking a dog.
Ah, there. Okay. I'm like, oh no, I've lost him again! What did you think of the fight, or did you miss the fight?
I only got the tail end of it.
Yeah. Your guy's pretty good, mind.
Yeah.
Show tunes? What the fuck? Was I doing show tunes? Right, so we've got me with Lady. I can never remember her name. And you've got the 3 doodads. Okay, dog. Right. Do you know what the hell's going on with these unidentified acid and the biogel and the black water? Because there was this room and it was full of all these different buttons and you can place them in there, but it wasn't giving me any other option to do anything.
A certain combination will allow you to create special effects.
Excellence matters.
Special effects.
Correct.
Do you know how to do it?
Keep your
I think
wits
so.
about you.
I think I remember the procedure.
I've been round everything, so you don't have to go back round everything. Oh, what the hell? How did you? Never mind. I shut my puss.
How did you do this?
Like, how the fuck did you find more stuff? I thought I got everything.
Nope.
Let us not dawdle.
Right, so in this room, we have a tissue flask. We have a data crypt connector. We have a catalyst flask, which when I click on it, shows the 3 syringes. The Regent flask says I don't have any of that. But tissue flask I do have. One has like an eye on it. So somewhere there's a Regent flask. Reagent. I always say Regent when I should be saying reagent. Where have you gone?
I'm looking for stuff.
The only thing I couldn't figure out was that there was a locked door and these people in this room. And they did nothing. They just seem to be like gassing themselves.
I don't think they're gassing themselves. I think they're
Always
being
keep your eye on
gassed.
the price.
Then why don't they leave?
Because they're too high.
Ronnoc, tell them. Tell them they're being wrong. What did you do?
Turning stuff into dust.
So literally the thing I just asked you to explain, you've just gone and fucking done it.
No, I've not done it yet. I'm doing one step.
So what is it? Tell me.
Okay. So when you come in here, this machine here,
Yeah.
when you click on it, it asks you to put certain items into it, in which case it then grinds them up into dust, which you now see we've got in our inventory. So we had adamantine, we had crystal, and we had meteorite.
Yeah, I put stuff in there and it did nothing.
It only works with those specific items.
Yeah, because they were highlighted. I put them in there and it didn't do anything.
Yeah, you put it in, and then you have to X out,
Oh.
and then it crushes it.
Oh, okay.
So it's like you open the drawer, you put it in, you then have to close the drawer, and then it grinds it up.
So the reagent flask is this stuff that was just... Right, okay.
So we've got the tissue flask, so we want to put in mutated flesh into the tissue flask.
Mutated flesh, okay.
And then in the data crypt...
Meet any of them, right?
No, we're looking for 410K, which is that one. And then in the catalyst flask, we are wanting the biogel and the reagent. We need the crystal dust. And then you can activate the device.
What do we have here?
And then over here, we have some adaptive antidotes.
Adaptive antidotes.
Okay, and then the next one that we want is just the flesh sample. We want the 040H.
Grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty toughness until the end. Oh, so you add that to what, weapons or something?
No, you inject yourself with it. It's like a stim.
Ah.
And then the adamantine dust.
Right, how do you know? Did you just like Google this stuff, or is there like a script or something that tells you?
Trial and error in my own game. And then if we create this one, this combo gives us
intriguing.
more stuff.
Elixir of Warp Neutrality. Grants immunity to warp damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to fellowship, but the user cannot deal warp damage until the end of combat. Pretty cool.
And then the last one, I'll let you mix it up. Whilst I make sure you've not missed any. Oh, Hobson, you broke the machine!
You said press the button! I pressed the button!
God damn it, Hobson.
I always
It's
have back
fine! I'll break this one. I have the control rod. Right, I think that's everything. What was this thing I found? Keeper's control rod. Control rod. Oh, yes, please. Tactical goggles. Armored body glove. Yeah. Right.
That's how it's done. Is there money to be made?
We find the lady. Oh, okay. Oh, she's really crying. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Succeed the willpower. You are enveloped in despairing grief. An invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. You emit something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper.
Oh, oh, oh. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her.
Why is she an old woman now? How'd that happen?
He tried to do a moan and then
Yeah.
decided to not go that sexual.
Yeah.
So turned her into an old lady.
Yeah, that's what she is now. Heresy! Argento looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. Wound her? Attack? No, I'm not going to do that, but... Let's go persuasion. It's the same. Lady Cassia, I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. Success! She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound, similar to both a sob and the howl of a small, wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? You, girl, may address me as your lordship, rogue trader. Ooh. Ragnar von Valancius, pleasure to make your acquaintance. Yeah, let's not piss off the mutant psycho. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Ragnar. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a great time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man who was kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child. Lady Cassia, where are you, sacred child? Throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. Wait, what? His eyes look like a dead fish. He swiftly
milky, his milky eyes, like milky white eyes.
Yeah. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk.
My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I am warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Ocello down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his.
Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. No persuasion again. At present I am trying to determine what is happening on Eurac 5. Success.
I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have become coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix's service. So who are you?
Abelard, introduce us. His Lordship Rogue Trader Ragnar von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Cronus Expanse and bearer of the Sacred Word of Trade, extends his greetings.
Another Rogue Trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Ocello now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of House today. You decide.
What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in the room?
Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone. For she is the heir of House Ocello. Tisiphone? What the fuck is that? And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft.
Idra mutters under her breath. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes.
Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left.
A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood briskly away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain.
Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aronto, acting head of House Ocello in the Cronus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for the navigator, but everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about that girl.
Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing, with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You are talking as though you expect to die here.
My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of.
I know what. I believe I have made my decision.
Is that so? Please share your thoughts.
Monster on my ship, Cassia will remain here. Cassia shall come with me.
Good, that is good. The old man nervously licks his lips, but do allow us to say our proper farewells.
Ciao.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully.
I wasn't far off.
One last time.
Maybe I was.
You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Cronus Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Eurac 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Ocello. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets.
Was I calling it Orcello?
Oh, Fearbolt.
Forgive the urgency, but we should be leaving the station immediately. I'm sorry about the whole crying thing, but maybe we should, like, you know, fuck it off. Probably the best thing.
But this is my home.
I could not give two fucks, really. We have to go.
Please, child, do not be stubborn.
Yeah, listen to old guy.
Remember your duty to the house, and let those thoughts bring you strength.
What are you going to do to me?
I'm going to plug you into my big warp drive, and you are going to be in my navigator. You will be a battery for my ship.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
To be a battery.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Eurac 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
Yeah, let's say all who can be saved will be given succor aboard.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Leave the station. You agree with all that, Ronnoc?
Yeah.
There's stuff to
We don't
loot in.
get-
There is stuff to loot in here.
Yeah, we don't get his cool stick, which is a bit sad.
Cool stick. Why, did you kill him before?
No, but if you haven't killed the guy downstairs before you come up here,
Huh?
you can choose to side with him, and he comes downstairs with his little army and helps you fight. And then he dies.
Rise
at
to
the
the
end of fight,
top, or get left in the dust.
and you get his stick.
We don't need this stick.
But it's a magic stick.
I have magic stick. In trousers.
Yes, but I can't use that to cast my warp powers now, can I?
Yeah, I can. I cast splash damage. Ah! I'll swap you Abelard for Cassia.
That would be poison damage.
It's still warp damage to me. You can have the mutant, and I'll have Abelard. No, you have 4, I have 2. That makes it fair, because I'm doing all that.
Wait, what?
You control 4, I control 2.
Oh, yay.
Do you not like that?
I always keep my options open.
Hang on, let me reorganize this.
I know how to take risks.
I do love how one of the formation positions is just a penis.
Wait,
They just decided one of the preset formations is just a penis.
how do I get to the formations again?
Press N.
Oh yes, penis.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This
These
way,
calculations are for commoners.
when we're leveling up and stuff,
I
I
don't
don't
make
have
mistakes.
to level
I
up
make profitable learning
everybody.
experiences.
Right, what's this? Ah, this fucking... My soldier thing. A new characteristic. Ballistic skill, yes. And what's this dash? The soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all the movement points. Do not provoke attack of opportunity. Allows the soldier to dash through enemy allies and enemies, but not through. Soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Wait, what? The soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire.
Basically,
so,
your AoE won't hit
yeah.
us.
Right, okay. Next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals trench. Soldier immediately expends all their AP and MP and gains bonus to cover the next time a soldier running gun. Fire. I like the idea of the dash. Whereas good lady becomes base rate of fire doubled, but deal to less damage. She'll do the control shot there. So I'm planning on giving her a heavy bolter at some point. Weapons. I like the shotgun as a backup. Give her a flavor as well at some point. If I can find a hand flavor.
I think we can find one eventually.
Grenades. Cool. Let us be off. To the ship! Get rid of this fucking crippled arm. Cheers, so cool.
Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. But if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first...
Your heart starts beating furiously. Your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Victus is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us.
Oh, of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia! Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Victus, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you.
He's flirting with you.
I want her to get the fuck. She's a mutant. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia let out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honourably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uve has served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Materium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. Oh yeah, she speaks in fucking colours, doesn't she?
Yes.
But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why do you refuse red paint? Cassia gestures towards the servant standing beside her. Uve will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in pain. You are asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it to you all at a later time.
But now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Orsello, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. I am not going to waste my time satisfying these whims. Perform the ritual immediately now.
Yeah, piss off the navigator. What could go wrong?
Yeah, what could that? What's wrong with that? I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of this rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it's opened.
It winked at me!
It winked at me! No! I want to go speak to Argenta because... bitch again.
Lord Captain,
Yes.
I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all.
Ugh. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the serration of clothes. What?
Oh God, she's getting naked.
The serration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uv. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the serpent, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes. Red roses too, lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, a man is drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk what the fuck is all this about? Time's pursuit of her. No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the Cogitator's levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily.
My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again.
I don't want to whip Big Dis. Leave her undisturbed. Soul shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats roar from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate.
It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them.
Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. I've killed everybody. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around, my brush only draws me onward, the way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of it.
Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Eurac 5.
I don't want reports! Gah! Ah!
Had you opted to begin your visit to the Riken system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis nobility brought us some precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can.
Ooh. Yeah, my inner orc wants to say 3. Loot everything, from jewelry to the very last manuscript. But the Imperial good guy in me wants to say 2. Gather any components that may be of use on the ship. As you command, Lord Captain. Profit factor gains 2.
Yay! It's purely why I saw that one. I saw the option for it, and I was like, "That's plus 2 profit." That one.
What's so good about plus 2 profit?
Well, as you're aware, once rogue traders operate on profit factor, not on cash. So, if you have enough profit factor, when you go to purchase something from the store, you don't purchase it, you just take it.
Right, okay.
And then you sell your loot to the different factions to build your reputation with them, which gives you access to better quality items.
Ross, of course the Loot Goblin wants option 3.
Yes, and it winked at me, Ross. It winked at me.
With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrichs von Karox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now, we know for certain he was not at Eurac 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any plans.
Thank you, Victus. This will be all for now.
As it pleases you, Lord Captain.
Hells yeah. Right, so this is where we are, Eurac 5. I've already explored Rykad Majoris. The next one I can see here is this thing is not explored.
Let's do the void ship.
The void ship, this one right in the corner.
Yeah. The sneaky little void ship.
Ooh, what's this? Ooh.
Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find what has brought Cassia to the deck.
I also want to speak to Argenta, because she's got a problem. She wanted to speak to me before, but I skipped it.
You can access the bridge at any point.
Can you?
Yeah. From the map, there's an option at the bottom. You can click it and it takes you back to the bridge.
Oh.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you can read.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves.
Hey,
And I
Katie!
must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Okay.
Eurac 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. Your only attendant is your valet from Eurac 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain.
I shall have them whipped.
It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. Are you
One
shaking?
should not
I'll have to put this dog out
underestimate the
quickly. 2
navigators
seconds.
of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis Nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber.
I had no other option but to say that.
Subjects whenever I am near.
Don't have a go
Were I
at me,
not
Hen.
acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
It wasn't my fault.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
You're part of my crew. No, absolutely not.
Beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Oh no, there's a romantic option. No. However, it is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Eurac 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
Places a hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts.
I would rather we find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. No.
My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
What I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend, and your mistaken belief that anyone here would be interested in hearing about your emotional turmoil. Oh my god!
That's horrible.
That's fucking... I'm just gonna go, I'm afraid I must return to my duties. I would not dare make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since... Oh god.
That one's it's nice, but it's not romantic.
Yeah,
right?
my own life has turned out, but it's just opening her up for more fucking speech. I'm not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep. Yeah.
Indeed.
Fatality.
That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so
The game's like
private.
fuck her.
Come on, do
When I
it!
found this
Do
place,
it!
It was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Is it so bad that we are enjoying each other's company, or would you prefer to proceed straight to my chambers? Why?
The game's literally just like, do it.
Yeah.
Sugar.
The game is literally trying to have sex with a mutant. No. Yeah.
Hi.
Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well.
Mutant babies!
I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Goodbye! Well, I'm glad I navigated that conversation well. Get it? Navigated. She's a navigator.
Keep it in your pants, Hobson.
I did! Is anything good around here?
No.
Lucy Void ship. Bridge. Oh, can I have a coffee if you're making coffee? Coffee! Right, last time I saw her, she was...
Have you been them to your room yet?
No. I was literally trying to go as fast as I can to try and get you on. So I haven't really explored much of this place.
Right, so Albert stands next to the table and she's at the front.
Yeah, let's go speak to Argenta.
Rogue trader.
Dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she's a little on edge. You said you have a personal request.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
Iron within, iron without. Or address him with a speech? What good would meeting them do? Oh, shit!
As you wish, Rogue Trader. Thank you for granting my request.
Bollocks.
You meant the
Press
cross option above it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Balls. you. No, he wasn't being sick. He was just like running around and just making lots of noise and like trying to get my attention. A group of adolescents, clearly dressed in their finest, freshly pressed clothes, forms a straight line before you. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh god, it's a yawn! Ah! Yawn sneeze! Ah! Some stare at you with wide eyes, like you're some mythical creature, while others huddle together in fear and look away. Our indefatigable? In the beginning, our Our sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the Scholar Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancia. You notice Infernus Master Enric Monteg standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Infernus Master, do you serve as teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. I am just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. We chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. Cat, seriously, man. You need to learn to fuck off. Just jumps all over my keyboard, all over my stuff. Right, grandly address the group. Smile at the group. Address the chaperones. I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to von Valancius' banners, and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. Yeah, let's go. Some of them are not particularly impressed by my speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly,
So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you, noble lot, and you just give us speeches?
Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Their comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope they will be molded into worthy servants of von Valancius.
Beat the boy.
Punish the troublemaker. Put the rest back in their bays. This audience is over. The boy just raises his chin stubbornly, his mouth pressed into a hard line. The others quiet down in fear. Young ones, you won't recognize them in a year or two. They will learn to salute and speak only when permitted by the superior officer, but right now, clattering around is all they know. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Beat them! Beat them senseless! How dare they speak out at me? I fucking came down here to speak to them? This is how they reward my...
Get blackjack.
So angry!
Get me my switch.
Put the lower decks into the void of space. Press it. I must have a button for that.
I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure there's a control button to vent the ship.
Yeah, I vent the ship. Fuck you.
Fuck you, demon.
Silly child.
Silly child. Speakings for those who aren't experienced.
Greetings.
Even in stillness, Undead radiates energy with her dark eyes shining. A slight blush to her cheeks. She is reciting a prayer. Thank you for this conversation. What is that's keeping you in my retinue? I don't need any of that stuff. Right, am I still injured?
Why are you here?
How the fuck?
Right, I'm not injured anymore, am I?
No, we went back to the ship. You got healed.
Right, so it's automatic. It's good to know. Right, what are we at? 250. Right, I think we should go for a quick. No, I'll go to the map. I'll go to this void ship. So I don't think I've done this void ship. I think I went to Ryken Minoris. I'm pretty sure that's where you pick up the tech priest. I don't think I've done this. Unidentified foot.
Ah! Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wersarian's voice? In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance.
Cool, bro. Ah, Ronnoc.
Arguing with now.
Ronnoc, just deal with them. Deal with them, Ronnoc.
I would, but I don't have control.
Chop them up. Just do it. Use your psyche wibbly wobbly stuff.
Oh no, you are there. No, that isn't you.
No, I'm a psyker. I hide.
Right. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice is loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Oop, Lieutenant, that means. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Bent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sauerbach, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Versarian, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Ed reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she's finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard then at you. Where does Seneschal Versarian come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. Is Abelard's last name Versarian?
Yes, Versarian.
I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencia will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Versarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors, it has driven the people to the brink. Now there is a striker on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. When I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lowest decks. It is home to clans of general labourers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialised systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, given succour to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst, that means drunken fights and illegal rot gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh, and another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighbouring sectors. Insurrection. I would not deem it a problem worthy of a rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. Some 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order. Even 8 years later, we were still battling rumours that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumours were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo of 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think that what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you'll ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Master at Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command, and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sauerbach bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Versarian's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Sauerbach, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behaviour does you no credit. Sauerbach, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master at Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers. And yet, it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Versarian's experience and insight Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master at Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Ooh, okay. Evidently, my offers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the recticide of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harbouring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I am certain the Senator was acting with this. I will verify the soundness. Yes. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric. Please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to the depot for myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Choose party members. Hail. We go below decks, Ronnoc.
We're sending the rogue trader, the seneschal, the master at arms, and the lieutenant of enforcers to deal with the rugged and the rabble.
Sometimes you just have to do it yourself, you know? I've only just taken control of this ship. I'm not sure how things actually go on. I want to see it for myself.
Give the word, Lord Captain, and I will melt their brains.
Please do. Hey, it's Viserion. Take that, scum. Oh, really? Disconnected from server. Please check your internet connection. Excuse me?
I'm saying no!
What happened?
I can't be the rogue trader. Come back.
I'm still here, supposedly. He threw snot at me and I got disconnected. Well, it said I got disconnected, but the people dared to disrespect a senior officer. They would have not had the chance to express this disrespect if we were not here. And if the situation had been dealt with by irrelevant officers, I wouldn't have had shit thrown all over me. Let's keep moving. Let's see what the fuck's happened. Right, so are you...
Let us not dawdle.
I'm still here.
Can you save the game?
Yeah, I'm going to save it. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to save. I'm going to try and bring you back. Dun, 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 dun.
Eject the base.
Yeah. I will eject them all! Be gone! Determines whether the game will wait for confirmation from object mode before continuing after loading is complete. Bish bash bosh, you get 4. Cool. Yep, all good. What's this?
Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep. Right. Where did the guy go through the stuff on Abelard? Wow, nobles from the upper decks.
I believe he went this way.
There's a valve here. Should we press it?
Yes.
Release!
Cast your eye there.
Oh. Catch my eye where?
Somewhere.
A container can be seen beyond the massive bars. Wait. A container can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it. You want me to examine the pipe?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. I will lead us to fortune.
Doesn't say to do anything else.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Keep your wits about you.
I still do not see our purpose in...
Wow, nobles! Wow!
I think my favourite quote so far is, use your psyche wibbly wobbly. Yeah. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avril Event of the ships and forces is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sarbak, who has arrived clad in armour. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears, Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sarbak looming over her, or both. Your lordship. Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute their subordinates. Following suit. I give the assault unit permission to open fire. Oh, not yet. We encountered some of the locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried throwing things at us. Vent's gaze is full of worry and regret. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigative unit. And what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Get ready to open fire! Wait, is it? She was blocking her from getting... The enforcers have tormented us enough. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque.
Mutant!
A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain.
Wait, you've come down to us.
We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that?
Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like that one there, that the lieutenant won't let past.
Our clans are made inside the bay. That's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides, you know. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out.
Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and their glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking?
Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think.
I can't remember what fucking voices I used.
Shut up, Rivet,
snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you.
Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating. The whole bay's for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers.
The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself.
It's true. Bent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day, who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us.
The grim man with the scarred face throws up his arms.
Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed.
Persecution started apropos of nothing you say. I was told that one was found in possession of an amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. Yeah.
A cultist amulet? What's that? The goo-goo. the gewgaw they found on that dead drunkard. It was something evil or forbidden. We sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around.
Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them.
And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us.
Oh yeah? Those boots were really fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets round here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them?
We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my third little one.
That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down upon himself and his neighbours? What changes do you want?
Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us, bile rats, what we want. Well, here's what we want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms. We'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here.
You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbour out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop harassing us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies and we'll talk to them one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves.
You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out.
The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Right. I'm not giving them up weapons. For a fucking start. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. That's the one. Fine, I'll give the order for the enforcers to be withdrawn from this sector. No, absolutely not. No. Yeah, this one. Old man, listen, the Lord Captain himself has even come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person, the whole depot for whoever stood next to a rogue trader, let alone talk to them, back down. Now's no time for you to be stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that.
You two are ganging up on me? Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic, Lord Captain. We're all agreed. Then it's decided the persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your Lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this.
Removed cargo. Fuel and provisions. Wait, did I give them fuel and provisions?
Yes, you turned the heating back on and fed them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm working class myself. Fucking give me heat, give me food, I don't care. Of course, your lordship, we'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers and we'll leave no stone unturned. Job well done! Job well done! I'm guessing, Ronnoc, that you killed everybody.
No.
No?
I always
No, I
have a
helped
backup plan.
I thought you were going to say, nope, I didn't even bother going down. Cool. Well, guess we just leave then.
Remember, I was the iconist.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just leave. Again, I wish I could keep the maps from this and use them in Wrath and Glory. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companion, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak havoc. Whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Velasius Protectorate? Well, you allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed a word. You don't speak to your captain. I am obliged to speak thus. Who else can point out your errors and offer you counsel? I solved the problem, but why did you have to be the one to do it? And did you consider what it might cost you? I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. Abelard looks at you stunned and exhales loudly, then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of the process. And, well, that sounds right, I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Prosperity of the Von Velasius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deed the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concern she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. Oh my god, mate! One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed. Honestly, if I didn't know the way it grieves to me, wow. Fucking motherfuck. I don't give a shit. I value what Theodora created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration of the... Oh, fucking hell, man. Team, plenty of sentiment of hand. Thank you. I don't want to fucking read it. understand. Start living in a new world. A world where the era is gone and where you have new decisions to make. Yes, Lord Captain. Your resolve is admirable and damage is wrong. I shall remember this moment. Ever old habits. Okay, good. And now, please leave the. Yes, I want to leave. I want to leave. I want to go shoot shit.
I always keep
Hang
my
on, let me make
options
sure there's no
open.
loot. Never mind.
Again?
I said, hang on, let me make sure there's no loot left behind.
There is no loot in the lower decks. Why would you want to loot the lower decks? There's no loot in the lower decks. Do not. What's the word I'm looking for?
I stole from your ship.
Fuck you. Right.
Hey, we got level up.
Yeah.
Level up.
Get. Let's go. Yeah. Power armor. Master. Bothered about bolter weapons at this moment in time. I don't think I see very many. Right, shoulder to shoulder. While the Astra Militarum commander is adjacent to any ally, the commander deals an additional plus 14 damage to all enemies adjacent to the commanders. To the allies. All their allies gain plus 5% to the rate of fire for every attack they have made since the start of the effect. Yeah, I think this is... +7. Why is there nothing? What is happening?
What do you mean what's happening?
It's not letting me pick. Is it because I've already got the ballistic skill? Oh, it's because I already had the ballistic skill.
Yeah, once it gets to a certain point, it won't let you increase it further.
For freak's sake. You...
Finally get to the void ship. Can we go? Click at the void ship and don't get disturbed. What have we, Lord Captain? It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It's sure it's quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We were registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization on several compartments. Oh, there is an incoming transmission now too. Hear us. Wait, I gotta fucking think of this.
Hear us. Do not require assistance. Do not require assistance.
Ragged.
Copy. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Tex.
Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine their allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Reichenfehler colony that is refusing to help. Which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Yeah. Ravor, we can establish communication. Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves, I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another.
Do not tell. Tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are...
One of the voices falters uncertainly and is replaced by another.
A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private vessel.
A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Is this where we get the Space Wolf?
No.
Oh. Thunderfang. Why can we not identify you? You can make out hoarse and furious whispering even over the crackling of the static.
Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not.
The whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static.
Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, full merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid.
Ravor, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the other shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise.
We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail. Bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them.
Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain what your business is here, and this, I highly recommend the truth.
Happy now. What have you done? Idiot. It is too late now.
The Vox channel is again filled with the angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and static are drowned out by a clear, slightly frightened voice.
Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We do not come here to loot. On a different business. To help our own. Out of jail. Do not hurt. Please. We already had our crawlers cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods.
Goods? In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Cronus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics, solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to port. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of High Factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Oh god. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Ooh. Now we trade. Is this right? Trading, reputation. Of the Void. Wait. Profit factor 11. How do I make my reputation go bigger? I have to give them stuff, right? New cargo has been created. Heretic trophies, armor kit. Shit, what's happening? Fuel. So is that just traded all of our stuff to them? Can't really get anything. Connor? You mean Ronnoc?
Sorry, I had muted myself there. Yeah, so if you're on the reputation screen, if you look at the side, it tells you what cargo they prefer.
Ah, okay.
So if we happen to come across these things and trade it to them, we'll be able to get it. And I would push in these guys up to tier 3. Means that we can essentially get access to all the stuff. But we also have to get our profit high enough. But any of the stuff at the top, you can get now for free. You can just take it. And your reputation doesn't go down.
Cool,
Now does your profit.
Delta charge. Awesome.
Have stuff.
Yeah.
Increase their target's dodge. Ooh, that could be good. Right. Is that it?
For now.
Do I click on Thunderfang again, or?
If you click on Turning Point, it'll bring up the option to trade with them again or attack them, I think.
So, Candy Filler, the Prison Planetoid, New Blood, Machine Spirit Keeper, land on Rykand, Minoris. We'll go for that one, yeah?
Yeah, Minoris is the next place we want to go. Do the first part of Minoris and then head to the prison. And then do the second part of Minoris. Because that's when this section ends. No, there's 3 parts on Minoris, I think. If memory serves.
If not, you'll be sent for servitorization. As
No,
the
it
ship... yes, you will. As the ship
I'm
makes
a tanker, I'd be sent to be a battery.
You will be a servitor battery. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Oh no, ghosties! You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge, and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if its own accord, the shard laying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of the Conrad Volkvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you, in a nightmarishly slow advance. Kneel before the rogue trader. Your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest, and you clutch the shard, which ravishingly bites into your palm with its sharp edge. Like this music. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions. Their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions. A curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there, on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen, accept your fate, champion. Throw the demon blade away. Never! Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your vox and call for a servitor. Ronnoc, you now just have to wait for a mindless automaton to arrive. Pick up the cursed artifact and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Cool, good stuff, good stuff. The light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you. It's an orc skull! Hell yeah! It's a good thing. Negotiator pistol? Attacks from this pistol inflict the melting effect. I've never heard of this pistol before. the Ruler. A marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a single laser shot once per combat. That's a fucking Inquisitor ring, man. What do you call him? Caiaphas Cain, the Inquisitor in that, she had that ring. And a Xeno Pelt Cloak. The wearer receives 5 less damage from critical hits. That's some cool shit.
Yeah.
There's a vault! Has nothing in it.
You can store items.
I might store, like, the rough bloody sketch and stuff and these things. Like, research notes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I usually store one copy of each weapon, one copy of each armor, and then all the questy stuff.
A handwritten letter of a seal. I'm not too concerned about that. Let's get out of here. Can I have more orc stuff, please? Regicide board. Distance of the pieces on the board suggests that this game of regicide was interrupted. The winner was never determined. To the Void Ship Bridge. Right. A marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a single laser shot once per combat. Is it a free action?
No, I think it takes an action point, but it counts as a weapon attack.
I don't think I'll wear that just yet. Maybe give that to somebody who needs it ranged. I do like the look of this camouflage robe. Mouse. Flamer!
Flame on!
I think Abelard would, or yourself would benefit from that Xeno Pelt Cloak. You need more med packs though. Begin the scan! Starport. Yeah, it's so much easier playing this game on the PC than it is on the PS5. I'm very happy to have it on the PC. It just feels so much more fluid. Is it still loading up for you?
Yeah, it's just finishing up now.
Whoa! Whoa! His starport greets you with the din of ordnance, and the smell of explosive tickles your nostrils. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground, or I'm firing! A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with the crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. Do we know what kind of ship that is that we just landed in?
I think it's just referred to as a shuttle. Everyone just calls it a shuttle.
Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear, hahaha, that's what she said, without a scratch to show for it. On a shuttle like that? Where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He is visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab him, lads. We've got ourselves a rebel landing force. Abelard turns purple. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? Adrena glances around. You're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. You must be mistaken. I am the rogue trader from House Abelard. Enlighten this rebel about the proper... Yeah. Stand before rogue trader. Bloody bloody blah, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention. This instant and give his lordship a formal report. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks, My mistake, sir. At once. The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant... Oh. A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm, and is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says, An army prayer for the dead. Sergeant Malgar. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Laz Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Affirmative, your lordship. It's all those damned rebels. Those maggots somehow got their hands on anti-aircraft battery, and it's causing our shuttles no end of trouble. That thing really packs a punch. You're lucky they missed you. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. What is going on? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble on Reichland Minoris. He knew that none of their allies would come to our aid. Cassie let out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue with your report, peasant. Ooh, bitch! My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to the satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Reichen Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us. The scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here in any minute. Pat him on the shoulder. You're doing fine work, Malgar. So are your troops. It's people like you that hold the Purian together. I live to serve. Inquisitor... Don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. Gonna go see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have been on foot, but the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. You're a good soldier. but you've a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulettes won't save you from the bitterness. I don't like her. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head round these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. You're a good fighter. Would have long since reclaimed the Starker. Yeah, your heroism is noted. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts Sergeant Words with a sigh of relief. He turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Rumors! On your travels, you will hear many rumors. Okay. An unidentified void ship. Okay. Let's loot this place.
Is there money to be made?
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air. Some bumbling idiot's going to regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial.
I do not think the rogue trader should take a personal interest in a common crackpot. Summary execution will be sufficient.
Out of you.
I will level you.
Wait, what? Oh, you're all the way up there. Are you able to move into like a closer position? You can't move anybody, can you? Ronnoc?
Fucking muted again. I keep muting myself with luminals, forgetting to unmute.
So are you stuck in this position here?
Yeah, that's as far forward as I can move them.
Hold on. Let's make it quick.
That's a lot of bodies.
My prescience has failed me.
Quite what I'm doing. So I'll do this. Wait, let's shoot both of them?
Who, if not me? You never stood a chance.
Never river.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
Shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the face.
Same. Don't have to do that just yet.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
She cannot shoot, man.
Scared yet?
Let's get to it.
Time to
Okay, where we're going, we don't need guns.
He shot his own buddy!
Especially if they kill their own teammate for us.
Yeah.
artillery, do you copy? Glimpse of fate.
Alright, well, this is probably gonna hurt you a little bit.
Me? No! Don't hit me!
Cover.
Destroyed all my cover!
Oopsie. My bad. Yeah. Word of the Emperor. Shield of the Emperor.
All allies in a circle. +1 resolve.
Meow.
Out of my way.
Out of my way.
Follow my lead.
Careful around those fucking Prometheum tanks. Yeah, guessing.
Let's get to it.
What is that thing you just... Glimpse of fate. Vision hit chance. Dodge. Resistant tests. Go on, Abelard. Ooh, a tasty grenade would do well there.
Hold on.
Sorry about your cover. I kind of blew it up.
Yeah. Okay, I can find more.
Your end was inevitable.
I get another shot.
Sniper pew.
I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance.
Ooh, nice. You can revel in the slaughter.
It really removes the wind effect so that in combat, which gains the following bonuses. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna regiment
It's as good as done.
High momentum.
Mr. Argenta. I always want to call her Sister Magenta. But that's not her
will
name.
not.
Sister Why does that ring a bell?
Magenta's a colour.
Sister Magenta.
Well, her name's Argenta. Sister Argenta.
You know what? Be brave.
Be brave, sister.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I am the Tempest.
Yeah.
Grenade.
I refuse.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak.
We all share the momentum, or is it like each character has their own momentum?
No, the momentum's shared.
Endure.
Very good, very good.
Go again.
Yeah.
I command you.
Who will I shoot?
The guy way up the back. Who's too far away from my swords.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Close. It's you. No, it is me. Now I go for that bruiser. Yeah, I think I have to. So we'll do.
Murder swing! Oh no!
Buried me. Die,
Nothing of value has been lost.
Charge! Oh, will you get there?
Yes.
Will.
Weapon at the ready.
Yes, run right up next to the explosive barrels. Shoot him with a shotgun.
Team.
Reduced to dust.
Only that one guy now.
Snipe him!
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. Another enemy down.
Huzzah!
Very good, very good.
Let us not dawdle.
Their stuff. Behold my stuff. Right, I'm not going to go too far forward because you've got all the bloody melee guys. stuff for the Wah.
Wah.
All eyes keep your eye on the prize.
I just fix something real quick.
Good.
There we go.
Take them all.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Commander's Cloak. Uses the range of officer archetype abilities. Oh, that's for the mutant.
Mutant.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh.
Eyes lie. The final dawn purifies. Folks, how about you don't come any closer? I don't shoot you. Gain true vision. Announce false sight. All will be revealed. A young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol, a hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't good. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide, personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport. Are you unharmed, soldier? All thanks to you, Lord. Yeah. Leave the poor souls driven mad, babbling nonsense. He lowers his voice and adds with gravity. The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense, it's heresy! Actual heresy! What are you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instructions, namely... Oh right, it's a secret assignment, I can't talk about it. Never punish what you're afraid of. I can do worse things. Wink at Idra. No. What if you know his priceless intelligence and you were to die before you can pay it?
You got 100% on them all, so you can pick anyone you want.
Oh, 70, is it not?
If you hover over it, it tells you the checks that are there are the bonuses that you're getting to the check from the difficulty. So if it comes up saying this 70, that means you're getting a 70 score bonus.
Ah, okay. We're not some commoners, we're Rykidans. The naval elite of House Winterscale, but those people, they're vicious, they know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise, it's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is two-faced Aurora. You can see into the future. Now she is a real danger. She can see into the future. We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright now, that the Lord Captain is involved. Brutally maim him. A hollowed electrodynamic synobium just before it went dark. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's even been a riot on Ricadiophilia, prison planetoid. Eurac 5 station is silent, although the navigators have always been a reclusive bunch. Yeah, we know that. Inquisitor. I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. There is something else you are hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came from the Ricadiophilia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here. We lost communication. No one knows what's going on. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back with those rebel scumbags. We'll shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that was high up, set up a Voxcaster there, and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off. Don't try to land. I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and I was running. I tripped and broke the caster. He hangs his head sadly. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. I hope Pray not for her survival, but for an honourable death. I hope not. I have no more questions. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying the other two just give you sort of rumour information as well. But it's all good.
Cool. Off you go, buddy. Hopefully I meet your wife on the docking pad of the prison and she's okay.
About you.
You want to dock with his wife?
No. I want to shoot the blind man, though.
I'm telling Nova.
Don't tell Nova.
I know how to take risks. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
That had better be ineptitude.
What the hell?
Not malice.
I'll make it happen.
Keep missing the blind man.
On it.
Yeah, because he's just an NPC.
It's as good as done.
Stop trying to murder the blind man.
Who, if not me?
Very rude.
They are bad.
Is there money to be made?
Ooh, there's a lot of bomb barrels here. Hopefully I can shoot this guy from here.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Until I get in position, please. I'm just quickly sorting the inventory so that we don't have to worry about it later.
Trying to get... Aha! I can! Right. Say when.
Okay, blow him up.
I'll make it happen. You will beg for mercy.
Yeah.
But I will grant none.
I don't like being next to the barrels, but you know, needs must.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Well, there goes the cover I was going to use.
Not safe! Not safe!
Protect the fallen.
Did she just turn?
Let's get to it.
He perilled of the warp, killed herself, and yeah, summoned the blue horror.
Yep. Cool.
I'm here, maggot.
Yeah. That's
unfortunate.
Little bit, considering he has 103 health, and we just lost a person. By the way, the blue horde can spit flames in a group, so we want to try and spread out.
Me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Retreat!
Rejoice in battle.
Aww.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll do it.
Okay, it's Albert.
The demon will attack the other guys as well, though, right?
No. Oh fuck! I didn't see him there.
Yes, now I have a goon right in front of me.
Show me what you've got.
My bad, bro.
Let's get to it.
Luckily I have the dash.
Dash use up all your movement though.
Spending all movement points does not provoke. Yeah, but at least I'll be able to get away. Wait,
Does he have infinite attacks of opportunity? Because I already procced it with Albert. You could just shotgun him in the face, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank fuck that didn't cause a chain reaction.
Yeah! Great success!
You can probably dash forward into cover now, right?
Yeah, I might do this and then run and gun.
I'll see to it. I'll make it happen. On it.
And gun.
It's as good as done.
Missed him.
Let's get to it.
Yes. Together like that. That's exactly where I want you.
The Navigator's might.
Are you not getting something? Yeah, regimental tactics. Get extra damage. Enemies that are adjacent to.
Oh, my ears are ringing. Here we go.
And enemies who are adjacent to me will also take increased damage. Oh, that's my passive. Albert's looking a little worse for wear.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Do it.
Oh, for God's sake.
Please don't shoot me with a long last. They hurt.
I'm ready for whatever comes. Who if not me?
I think using your firearm mastery here is probably the best option we have.
Reckon? Number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire.
Oh wait, what's your rate of fire?
Perfect moment.
Probably 1.
Good, yeah.
I'll see.
You'll be able to pop
never
one.
stood a chance.
I know.
Your end was inevitable.
2.
Then you could always run and gun and get another one. Try to pop the guy with the back, maybe?
I refuse. I'll see to another enemy down.
Yeah!
Beautiful. And easy.
Pew, pew, pew.
Oh, shut up, you whingy bitch. I'm a navigator, not a servitor. Maybe me.
I took care of this one.
The blue horror didn't split into 2.
No, I think in this game the blue horrors are the lowest. Don't worry, you'll get your chance to see some of the other ones later.
Let's get to it. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
Loot that body.
What a peculiar thing.
Great hurry. Technoblade never had the chance to activate.
Halt! I noticed something.
See? Right there.
Oh, desynchronization? Rat roll.
Rat roll, Reggie!
Didn't like me looting all the bodies.
Nothing escapes my sight.
The Emperor favors me today.
Never doubt me.
Duty prevails.
There. You still in the game, yeah?
Yes, yeah, I got back in.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Don't want to go through that door just yet. Wait, we need.
We do.
What, we want to go through that door.
Yeah. It's not the way forward. It's a wee side room.
Are you not giving that ring to anybody?
Hang on, let me just. Can I fix this fucking positioning? There we go. You know what? Yeah, I'll stick it on my guy then. Got nothing better. at the moment.
Yeah, there's some cloaks and stuff, med packs. Maybe Abelard should grab some of them. There's a negotiator pistol.
Right, you put that cloak on. Sure, take that. Abelard can wear heavy armor. So put that on him. Spirit Abelard to take a med pack.
I'm restless.
I always keep my options open.
We're not going down this. This door is...
Little room.
Ooh, pick the lock! I think your guys need some healing.
What's your...
Just as I planned.
Oh, you got it.
Death World Origin, light flak armor.
Ooh.
Oh.
Sexy.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Right. Oh, well, at least she doesn't use skill in that very much, does she?
Change is coming. The
Pascal!
edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the...
That's why I wanted to shoot the blind one. Kaboom!
Gallon's angry.
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
What's my Tech Marine? A man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of a respirator that covers half his face.
Not another step. Flee, for I am death.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, class it!
I mean, you know
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers. This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. There's saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people.
Don't even
But
know how
he's
you
not
caused such an explosion?
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
Who are you?
I identify as Magus Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orcelio's star charts in the Furibundus system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
Can't wait to get to Furibundus.
I came here to carry out a sacred mission.
Furries!
My mentor, Archmagus Amanat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabbles
Yes,
unrest,
okay, we get it.
my escort was ordered by the command.
I invite you to join my retinue.
Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
And dialogue. Right. Are we getting rid of Idira?
Yes.
Yeah. Because she is injured.
No, not because she's injured, because she summoned a fucking blue horror.
Yeah.
And damn near got us killed.
This character assignment. Do you want Pascal? Yeah. Pascal! Wag. But we're gonna have to save it there because it is the end of the stream.
Well, before we save, if you'll permit me, I'm going to quickly level up Pascal.
Permitted, denied. What I'll probably do is I will heal
sets my path.
Abelard.
The pain will subside.
The healing is much appreciated.
So Argenta is our healer / heavy weapons.
I always have a backup plan.
Finally, we have someone
I will lead us to fortune.
who has intelligence.
I have intelligence.
Do you? Your intelligence score's 30. 30. 30. Yeah, everyone bar Pascal and mine is 30.
Yeah, yours is 25.
Yeah. From a death world, you know?
Yeah.
Death worlders aren't smart. We're tough. But we ain't too clever.
Right. Save it there. Save the game. Ronnoc. Right. Really enjoy this game, man. And it's giving me loads of ideas for Wrath and Glory. I hope Wrath and Glory lives up to everyone's expectations.
Well, we will find out soon enough.
Yeah, this Saturday. What time did I say it was going to start on Saturday? I know I said it was going to be a little bit earlier.
I think 7 or half 7, you said?
Let me double check the schedule. Because...
7 o'clock.
$7 Saturday. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking nerve-wracking for me. You guys have got it easy, I think.
You think?
Yeah. Like, you just have to have fun. You just have to play the game. I have to, like, make sure everyone's having fun, everyone's having a good time, everyone's happy.
To my world.
God, it's so stressful, man. I think trying to GM.
It's stressful now, but see, once you start going, whilst it will remain stressful, you will find that you start actually enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
Playing as, like, because I never thought I would enjoy being a DM or a GM. Like, obviously I went into it without ever having actually played before.
Mm-hmm.
And went straight into DMing. And I think it's actually given me a deeper appreciation for, like, playing the game itself, and also my players.
Yeah. Like, I knew with Wrath and Glory, I knew if we were ever going to play it, it was going to be a case of me being the GM. And as soon as I started reading some of the, like, the pre-planned missions and stuff, all I kept thinking about was, I reckon I could do this, but in my own world. I reckon I could have this, I could have that, I could do this, I think I could do that. And I was like, no, I don't want to go through just, like, some mission pack. I want to have my own people, you know? Because I'm Dum Brain. I would never ever remember their names. Like some of the names in this game, for example, Von Valencius, I can't even say it. I'd rather just name them Doopy McDickbag. And that's the commissar you're fucking dealing with. Because who's gonna forget Goopy McDickbag?
Exactly, yeah.
And at the same time, it's funny.
And that's why one of the things I appreciate with the games that we run is that obviously the one we're running now is, you know, it's a preset.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got the base story there, but at the same time, because of how involved you guys actually are,
mm-hmm.
it allows me to take creative liberties and add things in and change up things that are meant to happen in the story to suit what we're doing.
Yeah, yeah. Like Grendel's temple. That's fucking awesome.
Grendel's temple, that was like maybe 30% of the map that I had made for his temple.
Yeah. And I think we ended up like with like
three or four sessions.
3 or 4 sessions, and bearing in mind this is like 2 weeks, every other 2 weeks. God, I felt like we were in there for forever. That's why I'm thinking with the Wrath and Glory campaign, with like the first session, I've made a couple maps, but I honestly, in my heart of hearts, don't think you guys are gonna get out the first map. Even though it's a small map, I'm just like, I don't think they're gonna get out the first map. Am I over planning? Am I over preparing? No, because me thinking that you'll spend hours in this map, you might just go, nah, I don't care about any of this stuff. I'm just gonna go out the door and go down the corridor. Okay, bye. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, that could potentially be the case, but at the same time, you know what I'm like, especially as you've seen with this.
Yeah.
If there are places that can be explored for potentially hidden stuff, I'm gonna want to try and look for it and see if we can get anything to give us an edge up, because I know for a fact at the start of this campaign we're going to be in a massively disadvantaged position.
Yes. Yes.
Which is why I'm like, if my guy doesn't have his arm, He is going to be finding any sort of metal thing and just trying to rip it out of whatever it's on.
Just trying to stick it in.
Club.
Yeah.
No, like if I can find like wire, he's gonna like tear it out and like wrap it round his hand and have like barbed wire knuckles. Or if there's a pipe, he's gonna pull it out the wall and he's gonna have a pipe weapon.
Well, spoiler, you're probably gonna have to do that anyway.
Yeah.
I've written in something for that to maybe happen. But I'm giving too much away. Wait till Saturday.
It's gonna be the first thing I'm doing. As soon as shit hits the fan, it's the first thing I'm doing.
Good.
It's just I'm taking this.
Awesome. No, fantastic. That's what I like to hear. But yeah, we're gonna end the stream there, and I'm gonna go see the wife, make sure she's okay. And I haven't had a break tonight. What the hell? Wait, we're gonna have to start doing breaks. We're gonna have to start going right. 2 hours break. Right.
Well, it's not too bad. Only a little 4-hour stream.
Yeah, it's just a 4-hour stream with no break, and there's a mess below me just from where I've been peeping and pooping. Right.
You've not got a shit bucket yet?
No, I haven't invested in the shit bucket yet. That's what part of the 1,000 followers goal is up there. When I get to 1,000 followers by the end of March, I get a shit bucket and the no-no sauce, and I'll do it live on screen. Not the shit bucket, the no-no sauce.
Well, you'll need to use the shit bucket after the no-no sauce.
Yes. Right, everyone. Goodbye. I love you and leave you. Ta-ra!
Bye.